What's up, and good morning. It is April the 18th. Good people, we've made it to Tuesday. Monday was a pretty interesting dip and rip at the end of day situation, which was pretty nice. But let's see what today can give us. Right, so let's get it. Let's give out some SPY levels, something that we should be watching for. We don't have a 15-minute kind of level up there that's stopping this play, but we do have a 5, I believe. Negativo. There's nothing ahead of us stopping this play on a macro scale. The 4 hour, we have cleared this 413 level. I came up on the daily actually, and now we have 417 next to clear. 415 I believe is kind of an aggressive area, but this is a breakout now from 2 days ago's highs. Let's kind of bring in the daily perspective. There goes your 417 level right here. Okay, so let's give these scenarios out. So for SPY, we checked out the macro. The macro looks pretty bullish on this uptrend right here. If we draw a trend line, kind of trying to hit all three of these lines up here, we look like we could hit 436 in the upcoming couple of months probably. Which is a really good sign. We are above the 200 moving average on the daily on SPY, and on the 4 hour we are also broke above it pretty aggressively for a golden cross. So every time we have that golden cross, we have a nice little bull run until somebody starts to violently bring the market down. 417 level is the last line of defense on this 4 hour, and then we have your 429 up there. So finally this entry is starting to possibly come back where I should have averaged down somewhere down there, but whatever, we'll definitely won't make that mistake again on any stocks that we carry long term. All right, so we got a 4 hour level. On the 1 hour, we have possible strong demand now at 413. Okay. We have pretty good demand at 414 here on the 15 minute, and we have demand at 415.42. So, what are we gonna do, right? We would probably either bounce off of this demand zone and keep going in trend. Right now, this is officially bearish because they turned the 5 minute bearish, but that could just be a situation where it's temporarily bearish back into green, so I would be looking for that in this kind of condition where the market is green, and once this is green, we have a triple kind of threat. All systems go to the upside type of scenario, and then it would be a play where you just stop out at the swing low and kind of call it a day. And if the market wants to continue this bull run, you'll be a part of it. If it wants to fake you out and take your money, it's going to. So let's just kind of give these levels before we spend too much time, but you can see why these levels are on the screen. This big 417 is coming from the 4 hour macro level, so we should see some resistance up there, and we do have 1 hour breakout kind of demand down here at 413, 414. So if we collapse this 5 minute demand zone, I mean, we're definitely gonna, I can't say definitely, but we definitely have demand down here, okay? Let's see if buyers can continue to push this, but for now we're gonna call a 417 level, which is a 4 hour supply line. Demand on the 15 minute is at 414, spot 22. And that is fresh. That's this demand line on the 15 minute. And it's also like 413 on the 1 hour, so that's pretty good. Supply on the 5 minute, there is none. And demand on the 5 minute is currently at 415, 415 spot 42. Same thing every day. I don't change it up. Just look for these levels, and that's it. We're ready to rock and roll at the open. So now I'll just take a picture with kind of yesterday's price action intact, so people can kind of get a really good gauge on where these levels could possibly be at. And we're at pivot, so we don't have really any real reason to be afraid of a possible up move. Over here, we had a nice little bull run. We'll see if we'll continue. We do have the level up there. There goes a picture for the group. And just posting this on Twitter. Q, what's up, brother? All right, so let's see if they could hold that level. If not, we are looking at 414, 413, something down there for a possible bounce, which would be consistent with the morning drop and then afternoon rally if they decide to continue that pattern that we've seen for 2 days, provide this kind of setup. All right, there goes SPY. Let's do ES. So I think we can move this ES level to right here now. So around 4. So demand on ES 15 minutes is around 4180. Jesus, this 5 minute looks like, all right, we'll keep this 4191 as demand on ES there. 4191. And that's the 5 minute 4191. That is fresh. And on there is no supply on the 5 minute here. None. No supply on the 1 hour, and we definitely gonna see possible supply on the 4 hour. So yeah. Right here is 4 hour supply. Okay, we get through that, we can possibly go up here to 4296 on ES. But for now, we definitely have supply at 4195. All right, and this is 4 hour supply. 4195, 4H. Demand is at 4180. No supply on the 5 minute, and the market looks pretty aggressively bullish, as you can see. We just keep on grinding to the upside. That's day. All right, cool. 4191, 4195 is 4 hour supply. Sheesh. It's not a lot of points between the two if we get shut down there, buddy. Whatever. We just want to see this green band on all 3 time frames kick back in, and maybe we'll have a decent trading day. But yeah, there goes your ES levels, and I'll just post this into Twitter. Good luck out there. I'm going to take a look at NQ also, /NQ. NQ has 5 minute demand there, 15 minute demand there. It's probably going to have the same 4 hour kind of rejection zone. Nah, it's blowing, man. Looks like NQ has a daily rejection zone up here. Holy moly, donut shop. All right, guys, we got about 40 seconds here. Let's see what we can get out of this market. If we come back and break this level here, it'd be a pretty nice drop, right? Wow. All right, let's get it.
Hey man, how you doing?
Good morning, Marksman. I'm good, buddy. How about yourself?
Good, good.
Yeah, I just gave out the levels on the Discord and Twitter. This market did a nice
Nice.
little rally.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're up a pretty good amount today. Oh wow, Nvidia just tanked though. Oh, that was a solid. I just looked at what you DM'd me yesterday. That was a solid play on MNQ.
Yeah, they gave us the same play again on. That was the same play as what, Friday, the bounce kind of condition.
Oh yeah, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's solid. Dang.
I ended up getting 1 hour out of that, and then they just pulled back so aggressively. I just cut the whole position, but then they just bounced again. That second run up would have been so sweet because they didn't really provide any pullback after that one.
Right, right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which bounce I want to take on this SPY trade. They're moving to the 1 hour money zone. Watch this thing snap from 415, bro. If it doesn't, it's gonna be a friggin' same day as yesterday. A dump into a possible fucking pop.
Yeah, I hope we have a better trend yesterday. I was surprised about that rally we had
Yeah.
at the end of the day. Here, I just gotta mute myself for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, Gio.
What's going on?
Not much, man. Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
Good luck with it.
See what I can get.
All right.
Thinking this was a pretty aggressive pullback into a demand zone. I wonder which one they're gonna bounce off of, but that was a money zone entry on a 1 hour, so I'm just gonna wait for them to kind of consolidate down here so I don't catch a falling knife. But if they go crazy from these zones, it's gonna be a price that I'm not willing to enter at.
I see Tesla pre-market low.
Good morning, good morning.
Hey, good morning, LMD.
Good morning.
How y'all doing this morning?
So far, so good.
Cool. Yeah, my internet is horrible.
Hmm. Got a lot of open interest on SPY calls, the 415s.
It's good to know.
Yeah, Yeah. It's the top of the channel though, so they're coming back down right now.
I think all I'm gonna focus on is the SPY this morning because my internet is horrible. Dang, it's crashed. Yeah, literally like every 30 seconds it kicks me out and I gotta reboot.
That's not good.
Nah, not at all. I keep saying I'm gonna bring like a little switch in, internet switch, and try to see if I could split my hard wire. So I'm using the company's Wi-Fi and it sucks. Yeah, this is horrible. I'm looking for one pop, man. Give me one pop. It's not gonna give it to me.
You jumped in on SPY already?
Yeah, I got in early. Like literally as it dropped down. I'm about to get out though.
Yeah, I'm looking for an entry right down here at like the 414, 415 area, but I'm just trying to be a little patient with the market because I need to establish the low that I'm going to stop out at.
Yes, I got mine right below. So I had it coming right down to an hourly channel, and there go my internet crashing again.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and the thing is, I didn't get stops in on all of the contracts.
Looks like MNQ is coming back up. SPY is still stalling.
Stop me out.
The contracts ain't going nowhere. These things,
It didn't stop me out. That's good.
yeah, bro. I'm looking at some the 415s. These things are not moving in value at all. It's like going up 5 cents, down 5 cents.
Dang, it crashed again. This is some bullshit, man.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, literally every 10 seconds my internet goes out.
This fucking contract is not moving. What the hell is going on here?
And it crashes again. This is ridiculous, man. Utterly ridiculous. Look like I had 3 contracts. Look like 3 of them or 2 of them stopped me out. Ah, this is bullshit. I was up like $50. I'm out for a profit of $3. I was in at 239 is what I paid for the contracts.
How did SPY get a surge out the open like that when it fell? Yeah, I'm looking at like the contracts. They went from like 120 all the way up to 180, and now they're basing at like 150. The 415s. But it looks like that happened at the open. That's wild.
You looking at calls?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was in at let's see, what did I pay? I paid 239. In at 239, out at 240. And the internet has crashed again.
Here they go. Here they go.
Yeah, I won't be trading today.
Man, look at that move. Right back up, baby. Good level to catch. In 1
Man,
hour.
watch, this was gonna be a good trade too. Horrible. Let's see. Wow. Yep. Only thing I don't like about it is VWAP is right above it. But yeah, can't trade like that. And NVDA opened up beastly.
Yeah, I was watching that for a long this morning, above 275.
Oh yeah, it ripped right above that area. Wow, it's up $3 off the open. Man, look at that contracts, man. Freaking internet.
Yeah, it just went up 20 cents.
Yeah, it's back down again. My internet just, it won't hold a signal.
Does your phone hotspot work?
Yeah, I just don't like using it, but it's probably better than using. I'm not gonna trade. I'm done.
That's not bad.
I'm pissed because yeah, I was in 3 contracts. They up what? They up $20 a contract right now, and still climbing.
Come on, hit target.
What you in, Spy?
MNQ.
Oh, okay. I might. Nah, I don't want. I definitely don't want to trade futures like this. In my mind, I'm thinking that it's POS that's giving me the problems.
It's doing too much stalling for me up here. What?
Yeah, see, this is where I would have been getting out of SPY at, or kind of watching it. It broke through VWAP, but now it's tapping the 20 moving average. That was a solid entry too.
Oh boy, they come testing the downside again.
I need to be working on my taxes anyway.
Yeah, I got a guy. It's pretty dope. Told him he needs to do what Donald Trump is doing. He said, buy a goat and put it in your backyard. Call it a farm. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to scale out right here because... get out of the trade. City Green Lake, Brook City. This thing came back down to 160, 158.
Sounds good.
Uh-oh.
Man, I'm gonna look at small cap world.
Oh, shit.
At least with that, I could put a solid order in.
What's that 1R right there?
Man, small cap world looking nice. Especially Mara. Dang, I missed the boat on that.
Oh, shit. I don't know what the hell I just did there. Wow. I'm out of MNQ on that spike up.
Did you go long in it?
Yeah, down at like 265. Exited
Oh,
at
nice.
285, so about 20 points.
Solid trade.
I wanted to actually, be honest, like fuck it, you either go all the way up to 13,310 is where I wanted them to kind of like break out of the highs. I'm just gonna start a little slow today. Probably should have just left one runner in there though for that move. There it goes. Wow, SPY got to 170. I should have picked that contract up too. Too focused on the demand. This might be an all-day runner right here, boys. Think we're going to 417 LMD.
Let me take a peek and see.
That was my the other level I kept calling out. 417. Oh man, MNQ, go crazy, brother. Go. Ooh.
I got some. Let me see. I'm seeing like 416.50-ish on the weekly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you go out to like May of last year, 417. It's like a little area right up through there. Man, that sucks though, man. I'd be up pretty good right now.
Yeah, I don't know why I hesitated on getting in at that money zone. On a 1 hour for SPY. I figured I could get the contract cheaper than the 150 level. It just wasn't moving though. That's the crazy part. Like maybe that's a good sign. Like if you see a contract not budging, not selling off, fucking guys is buying that shit up. Let's see if we can get a breakout though. Wow, motherfucker. MNQ is like 10 points shy from my target. I'm out of it, but like, sheesh. Got some QQQ contracts coming in too. 321 calls. Let's see, this thing has a $5 ATR, which means the SPY could be at 420. Yeah, it could hit 417. Just goes in one direction. Oh, was this a good entry again? Yup, 167. Oh man. Whoa, MNQ just dropped like a rock. Oh, Spy did too. Fuck, look at that. It went and grabbed 152s immediately, went back to 163. Pretty solid.
Oh, how did I miss this move? Wow. I'm over here. I'm just gonna trade small caps, man. It's a nice move on ALLR. Nice little breakout. 20 cents.
Let me go look at the ad real quick because this is kind of moving crazy. Yeah, buddy, I'm good. I'm gonna sit out on that one. That's another good play. Wait for a 15-minute 414 bounce. Oh, these contracts I think expire tomorrow. 419, 23.
Yeah, I grabbed the 421s myself.
Yeah, that's not a bad play to give it that much time to kind of get up there from 415.
Yeah. That way it didn't really, like, Theta wasn't gonna totally kill me.
Yeah. I'm gonna chill. Got one good MNQ trade. Probably just shut down futures for now. Let's see what Tesla's doing. I knew that bounce was gonna come on Tesla too. Son of a bitch. Don't like the condition though. Oof, that thing just came down to 147. Blue candle, that's a drop. Oh, getting slammed just now.
Oh, wow. I am glad I got out of that trade.
That was the top of the channel if you had a 15-minute downward kind of channel coming in. That sucks, bro. Take this double bottom trade. If they break lows, just get out. No, I'm gonna wait for a better setup. Like the 15-minute looks like they're defending that level though down there.
I was in a stock called DRMA, trying to play this little intraday channel, and something told me to get out. I got out. Actually, the 1 minute told me to get out, and that thing flushed hard. Hard.
Who I want to get in down. Ads coming down, baby. Might want to seal my hands for any kind of up move right now.
Oh yeah, the ad just tanked.
Yeah, it's coming down bad, bruh. Fucking stuck between the 0 and 1500 range. Maybe we find a base when we get to 0, like you always say. Jesus, Maguire, buddy. Shit. I wonder what the code picked up for a play there. Let me see. Man, that thing just lost about 40 cents on that contract. I like this. Come right to my level, Bob. Wow, 5 minute caught that play. And the 15-minute. Oh no, 15-minute just went bearish too. 15-minute just threw a play out. Um, My goodness. M&Q printing, bro. That play that just shot out on the 15-minute. It's breaking down right now. It's fire.
Well, you shorted it?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to get in. I wanted more of a pullback on that last from that last candle, but I mean, I guess they did come up to like 414.67s, and now they're about to hit target 1, I think, on that play. Yep, that's wild, bro. And NQ is melting off the bone.
Crazy.
Tesla got crushed. Nvidia?
Who that? Who that? That's you, Evan?
No, that's my, what you call it. It's just my alerts. Yeah, I'm switching to another stock, and it's telling me what the condition is. Look at Nvidia holding though. 76.
Yeah. I got everything is Nvidia. Let's see, Nvidia and one other stock is red since the open. I mean, it's green since the open. Actually,
Apple should.
yeah, Apple, NVDA. Those are the only two that's green since the market opened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, NVIDIA had a huge upgrade, like double what it was from 355 from 175.
Bro, that was an incredible drop on MNQ, bro.
But you know what they say about those upgrades. I ain't gonna say those people, like live traders. Usually they do that upgrade to try to sucker in a last little bit of money, and then you'll see this thing just tank out for the next few days.
Oh,
You know, with a down move like this, would you go out a little bit further? Like, we can get SPY like 20 415s that expire on the 20th as opposed to tomorrow, or even the end of the week, 25s.
Yeah, that's why I say I buy it at 21s.
Yeah, it just went cheaper. The 415s and 21s is down to 185. I like that. That was the one you were in, right?
421. Yeah, 421, 415s.
Yeah, them things are down to 186. Doc.
Yeah, I paid $239. I just don't see. I don't see a reason to really go long right now.
Yeah, market getting crushed. 200 moving average on the 5-minute.
Yeah, it's it then broke a couple of channels. What is it doing there? Oh man. Let me remove that. Duplicate.
All right, that would be a 1-hour entry play right there on that SPY bounce. Let's see. Solid bounce there, 30 cents, 45. I should hit 2R on that one drop on that 15-minute candle. Sheesh.
I'm taking a stab at Apple right here. If the market wants to. Oh.
Trying to go which way? Long?
I'll go long, yeah. I thought the market might pop up right here. With the Apple pulling back.
Yes, I had Apple tap the top of an hourly channel. Now it's back down in the middle of that channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, trying to catch support off VWAP. Look like it though.
Yeah, relative strength too. So I thought if the market, because I'm guessing the market might bounce here because it looks like it might exhaust it out. It was like all red candles. Bouncing.
It's bouncing off of. I got a green line right there. What is that? Is that previous high of day? Can't be, is it?
Definitely fill that gap.
Yeah, it's yesterday's high day, and for this fight, it's also yesterday's close as well.
Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of bound. That's why I don't see a. I'm looking for the white line, and I'm like, where's the white line at? Because that's both of them. Still looking at Apple.
Yeah, I'm still in it. I'm up right now. The market looks like it wants to snap someone move with it now.
Yeah, it's a nice 1 hour play. I just missed half of that meat of the move though, so see if we can get another double bottom, but I couldn't catch that snap. Comes another candle.
Bulls.
Minute looks like they're definitely defending that line there. 413.83, 414.35. Your stop would be for 146 or 20 cent stop on this trade. Oof. You're punching the lights out here, man. It's crazy. We got cyan on this side, red on this side, red on this side. She's clearly bearish.
I really need to change my focus up, man. That looking at previous low of day scanner, and then sorting it by percent change open and seeing what bounces is killing. That's where I need to put my focus in. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Don't even need to do that. I could just look at my gap scan.
Don't take that.
All right, I stopped out of Apple, but I'm back in. It looks like that idea might still be working.
I don't know, boss.
Maybe not.
It's a little bear flag going on here after that big fall. They didn't get high enough for me to care though.
You still in Apple?
Yeah, yeah. The 5 minute looks decent.
looking at it, it's almost look like it's trying to
Bounce.
start a little uptrend right there.
Yeah. Yeah, my stop loss to break even though.
We're definitely in this 15-minute short play kill box, but I want MNQ to kind of get a little higher. And I'll probably take a stab at some shorts, see if this trend wants to give us another leg down. It's like 13242 entry, so around up here. Okay, let's see. Let's reassess this shit. Where's demand? There is demand there, right? Let's break out. It's close to it. You would need 193 as your stop out.
Yeah, I'm out.
When you stopped out break even.
Yeah. Up about 1 hour on it. I didn't take any profit, so.
Shit, I need them to go up a little bit more before I take this short, Doc.
Ivan,
Hey man, how you doing?
what's up? Did you take anything?
Yeah, I took 2 trades. On both on Apple. I got one was red and then one with red. I'm still looking back in right now for a long, but
I would not be looking for long in this market right now.
I don't know. My idea was well, my first idea was the market kind of just fell hard, so and ran into support yesterday's high and close. So I figured we might get an exhaustion move on the market, and that might cause it to bounce. And then Apple's showing relative strength, and it pulled back to spot. So
I'm just concerned about if you were to long My concern is, I know you're talking about how not saying that your plan's bad, but in terms of what the market did in pre-market, you do know we gapped up this morning, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we gapped up, and I mean, our gap was straight up. If you're looking at NQZS, it like gapped up straight into supply. Like, and then Apple gapped up to supply. It got over the supply zone, which was 167, and then failed right under it, which is, I don't know if you've seen my trade. I'm still in it, by the way. I have a piece on that I'm trying to have run for me, about 25% of my position. Because if this thing starts taking by the points, then it's gonna be crazy.
Oh, you're shorting Apple right now?
Yeah, I posted my chart.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. I was focused on. That's pretty good so far.
But
My one.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so yeah, I had one red trade, and then my break-even trade, it went up 1 hour. I didn't take any profit though, and I just took it for break-even. So
I feel like the market, like SPY and like ES and things, like it looks bear flaggish. I don't know if this is what a bear flag like kind of looks like, but you know how it looks fucked, bro. It looks like we're about to. There's a good chance we go red, and that's why I'm holding 25% of my position. Because usually I would proactively cover all of it into 160, 645s, because we know that we kind of have like that kind of ABCD base there, and you notice Apple's kind of holding it. But I'm trying to play for a little bit bigger of a move here with my last 25%, because one, I can't go red on the trade, right? So it doesn't matter to me. And two, if the market does end up going red off of this bear flag, like, it's gonna be nasty. And this 25% could make me, like it'll basically be sized like as if I was, 50% in my position or whatever the case may be. So if this starts dripping and really starts flushing, right now it is holding relatively well. But it looks, I mean, dude, this morning was ugly. Like, when I seen the gap up, I'm thinking to myself, we're gapping up straight to supply. Imagine everyone who thinks we're gonna just get right over supply with ease. Like, they're not gonna make it that easy. They gapped it up on purpose. Now, I don't think it's gonna be a liquidation day today, but I definitely was well prepared for what they did pre-market. Like, I had it in my head that everything's near supply zone. I mean, dude, Nvidia was up 3%, 4% or some shit. I'm sitting here like, bro, that's excessive.
Bro.
So that kind of, my thought process on Apple was, it wasn't even just based off of Apple. It just so happens that I caught the supply zone on it. It was really just everything in the market that happened.
Yo.
I'm sitting here like, bro, ew.
Let me see if they break this level here. This is supposed to be a big bounce level on MNQ. Yo, man, they didn't get high enough for me to take that short. Fucking flag got killed.
Oh my god, yeah, my Apple trade's insane.
Yeah,
my Apple
bro.
trade is insane right now.
I was on the right side of that.
Look, went red. Nostradamus, bro. That's all I gotta say. Nostradamus. That's all I gotta say, bro. I'm about to change my fucking Discord name.
I'm tight, Gio. I'm tight. Bro, I was plotting on that short. They just didn't come up to my friggin' level, and I'm not moving it. Fuck.
But, dude, this is, I mean, oh my god. Just the read this morning was insane,
Shit,
bro.
right.
Like, why? Why everything gapping up? You see, if we didn't gap up the way that we did in the morning, my thought process is different. But that gap up was like, no fucking way, dude. No way. We're just gonna be doing this.
That was the second.
And you know what's funny is Spark was talking about this shit yesterday. He was like, yo, I'm nervous about the market leaving. The market leaving us. I'm like, nah, the market's not gonna leave us. We gap up, everyone's probably gonna think that the market's leaving us. And then what do we do right after we gap up?
Knocked
Fail.
415 and failed. Yeah, it's
Exactly.
crazy. I
But
caught.
that thought process, so like you were like, 50% there, right? You were like, what if the market leaves us?
Mhm.
But it's like, what if we gap up and then the market sets itself up to retest the key levels of support first? Knock on the door, see if anybody's there.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, I guess the same way we went up with that speed, it's tumbling, bro. But
Yeah.
I caught a little bit of the up move pre-market, I got hit twice trying to short supply zone, and I'm like, you know what? Just go with the momentum. So I ended up basically getting green at open. I took another M&Q long for a bounce. That was green. I didn't let that go to target. I was close enough. I went to like R1 and I was like, all right, let me just take this because I kept seeing like this wickiness happen up there. And then, bro, I'm over here looking for another possible entry long, and that big friggin' flush happened. I said, all right, I'm going with the Bears. But they just didn't pull back to my level for entry on this one.
This was disgusting.
That was
bro. Like,
nice.
What happened today was nasty. I mean, but it was, if you've traded long enough, it was kind of telegraphed. Like you know, I've talked about it before when we were going through like the recessive type of market that we were in, where all gap ups are getting faded and all gap downs are getting ramped. It's sort of like they brought that market back, where they gap it up, you know, ramp it up a bit and then flush it right back down. And bro, that is just, I mean, what a killer opportunity today if you were, you know, prepared and had like your levels drawn. Just killer across the board, bro. Everything. You could have traded anything short today, honestly. It could have been Google, AMD, Nvidia, Microsoft. I mean, Amazon. Amazon was excellent. Like,
damn, that's some
anything
bullshit.
across the board was beautiful for a short, and it's all because of oh my god, look at Apple, bro, under 166, and I still have a quarter on.
Start trimming that shit.
Bro, this is insane. This is probably one of my best trades. This is probably one of my better trades.
Nice, bro. You caught
Probably
him
of the
nice.
year. Like this is a nasty trade. Nasty.
Jeez, they melted like butter through all levels.
I'm actually gonna get out here. I'm gonna take a piece off there. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I
leave-
can't wait to share this fucking chart in IU, bro.
Leave like
I
5 of them
cannot
shits in there.
I cannot wait to share this fucking chart in IU. Oh my god, what a beauty. So I'm down to like, I'm literally down to like 10% of my position now.
Every time it requires.
Oh god, this is disgusting. Evan, I'm happy you ain't take that long though. That would have been nasty.
Oh yeah. Well, I stopped out in the one, and
Well, the long that you were just talking about, like, oh, if Apple, you know, because it's kind of basing here is relatively strong.
oh yeah.
Yeah, happy you didn't go with that thesis because, you know, not that you ever know, but I had a feeling like, yeah, this is not something you want to be long in, not this market, not right now. The gap up, man. The gap up was telling everything, man. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. At all.
Yeah, gap fill right here, play. Whoever took the shorts fading the market for the gap fill, they got paid, bro.
This type of shit makes me want to go back to options, though. It really does, because the move that I got on this, if I was in options, I feel like it would have been significantly more. Even though I made a good amount, this would have been like, it probably would have, oh my god, bro. This would be an exponential gainer. This would be an like, probably looking at like, more than the Microsoft. You guys remember the Microsoft, like the K day that I had on Microsoft? Probably more than that. This is the best trade of the year, probably for me.
You're recording your screen for your YouTube video with that one?
I didn't, bro. I fucking didn't, dude. And this is the day I should have, because this is probably probably my best trade of the year. I'm still in it too. Like, oh my god, this is disgusting, bro. This is exactly where you want to be as a trader, just green and relaxing, bro. Like,
What you trading?
Apple.
Yeah, I'm in 5 contracts myself. Just walk back over to see that they actually doing halfway decent.
Year 5 contracts in Apple?
Yeah,
Damn.
I should have got out, but I'm trying to let it just.
It's working. If you're in on push,
Actually,
it's working.
See, it's coming up to some support though, about 465.90. Booyah, right where it's tapping at. So I'm gonna tighten my stop up, I think.
I would not be surprised if this market
Jesus.
retests is like NQ retests 13,100 again. I would not be surprised if it does that today. that gap up was so unnecessary.
That shit went
So unnecessary.
3R right there. That's a 2R play right there on that 15-minute call out. Like 8R on a 5-minute play, bro, from the top. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We were talking about R's yesterday, and I wanna go ahead and explain exactly why I feel like the R's it don't work for me. Like playing for R's don't work, cause I got in just under, 160 or just under just 167 because I had that as my supply zone. So I was in at 166.90, and I'm risking 10 cents, but I'm up a whole dollar per share. And I mean, if you add up all of the, all of my exits, maybe I'm up like 75 cents. But it's like, bro,
Averaging.
that's insane. 10 cent risk, 75-cent reward, and then I'm still carrying over some.
That's great. That's awesome. That's like 7 R's, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like 7R, but that's what, when we were talking about the R's yesterday, it's really complicated for me to talk about R's because I don't view trades as R's. I just, and I that's the IU way too, because Nate, he doesn't really trade off of the R. He trades off of what the stock is kind of doing and trying to keep everything kind of, well, for him, he trades different, but, it's real complicated. Like this is to explain what R's really are, because like, how do you explain the fact that, I'm in a trade and I'm going to get 7R out of this trade?
Well, you don't know how much you're gonna get. You know what you want to get, right? So if you risk 10 cents and
I know
you
what
go,
I want to see.
yeah, I mean, if you risk 10 cents and you go for a 2R, you're just trying to get 20 cents out of the trade. Once that happens, you take off a big chunk of your position because you're trading the right way. You're never gonna lose with a risk reward kind of like that, right? Like that's the idea between trading R's. Because you're always risking 10 cents and making 20 cents. But if you get 75 cents, you got a monster trade in your hand. And I think, sometimes we just take what we can get out of the market and, the thing goes 7R and you start feeling like, fuck, So just kind of letting the market always hit that 2R or 3R, whatever it is. It's kind of like important for your portfolio because that one time it takes 10, who cares? You got 7R today. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm still in this thing and it's dripping. Bro, if Apple can go red on the day, bruh, oh my god.
Dude, I can't express how stupid it was to try to get that level that I wanted as opposed to just going in when they hit
What level were you looking at?
On MNQ, I wanted them to get back to 13,241 for an entry. The highest they made it was 13,229. So about 30. It's about 11 points I needed to the upside, which was a 15-minute money zone entry. And I just didn't want to gun it during that flag and get in on that potential next leg. But that was the play for me. I was trying to get in on that. But the picture I just posted, it already showed you that the code would have been an entry in, like they hit my kill box. That red zone, an entry there would have just been an entry. And, you stop out at that green line above. This friggin' thing went 2R in, 30 minutes. My day would have been over. But, I mean, it could be over right now. I'm green.
Can I snippet this?
Oh,
This is
man, I'm gonna close this out, bro.
this might be my best trade of the year. Even if it's not my best trade in terms of P&L, I think this is my best managed trade of the year. Cause right, you sometimes you have like a really good P&L day, but you kind of get lucky. You just you got kind of lucky. But this trade, the way that it was managed, this might be my favorite trade of the year.
No, you did really well moving away from your target that much. It's an incredible feeling, bro. Because now you don't give a damn about that runner. Like you could put that runner at break even, bro, and probably max out.
I just took a little piece off of it. I'll share because now I literally have. I'm not even gonna troll you. I have 2 shares on right now.
Facts.
I literally only have 2 shares on right now.
That trade can't go bad, bro.
I'm literally just gonna let that 2 shares just go. Fuck it. I didn't want to cover the whole thing because like, what if this goes down an extra 2 or 3 points? You know, that'd be like $6 extra, but might as well see. I want to let the last closing, the last little green candle look really good. Why not? I got the size I wanted to too in this trade, which is really good.
I mean, I don't have a play now, but I could take a 1 hour trade back to the upside. It hit the kill box for that bounce zone that I think LMD was talking about. But I want to see more evidence of buyers down here.
I just posted an updated chart.
Cheese. Right after the fall, that pullback happened. That's nice, bro. Scaled out on the first break, another scale out, held through a pullback. I'm proud of you, Vega.
Oh no, I was in it, bro. I was playing for the macro view of the market. As soon as, bro, I'm really good at I love when the market gaps up and does a reset. It's one of my favorite things where it gaps up and flushes. I used to trade that all the time when we were in that recessive market.
Gap fills.
Where like I said before, all gap downs were met with rip ups, and all gap ups were met with flush downs. That's my type of market. I love this type of market. If this market stays, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. I'm going to go crazy, however long this can last. If we start getting those gap ups, gap downs, dude, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yes, this is the first time I feel like I'm okay with just sitting on my hands now. But I had, I had an idea, I had a plan. Kind of left without me.
I sent the wrong chart.
I'm cool, just chilling. Fuck it. Keep my money in my pocket today. I wonder if I should take this 1 hour trade up and just walk away from the screen. Risking 13,143 as a stop. 143, but we're at 174. 6373. 6373. It's 30 point. Gotta go back up 60. Just shut it down. Fuck it.
Might just cover because I'm getting bored and I want to just close this chart out low key. If it flushes back down to 165.80s, then I'm gonna get out. Just want to be done with this and then try to focus up on another name. Maybe Nvidia versus VWAP, or Microsoft if we could try to get to red, or try to go green and then red. Oh no, it's gonna ramp. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour demand zone out there. Them shits move. 5 minute just established demand. 15 minute, I'm waiting for that.
He's trying to go green. That's what's happening right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If this stays heavy under, I'm gonna let 166 kind of over under, and see what ends up happening. Because if it stays heavy under, then I'm gonna let this trade keep running out. I'm starting to pay attention to other names though.
Let's see where Geo at. Hey Geo, what do you think, bro?
Oh damn. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get out of this
Fucking
last
bouncing
piece.
already.
Fuck it. Alright, so I'm completely done with Apple. I'm just gonna focus on another name. I might take one more trade and then call it a day. I don't even need to take another trade. But I'm gonna try to find one more. If I can't find another one, then I'm just gonna be chilling. But it really makes me think, like, if I would have got options on this, oh my god, it probably would have fucking paid exponentially.
Well,
That shit probably would have paid insane because you get the Is it data? Is data the one that adds onto your position when you're killing it or some shit?
Gamma.
Gamma.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that gamma probably fucking went crazy. Cause I would have bought. Did you buy one out of the money or one in?
Oh, you better just go with in the money.
165.
So that's out, right? It's out of the money.
Yeah, just one out. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That shit. Oh my god. I could only imagine what that would have looked like if I would have scooped up like 20 contracts.
20 cons? Woo!
On yeah, I mean 20 contracts on Apple. I'm gonna assume that that's maybe priced at like 150s, 160s, 180s, somewhere around there.
Got you. So what's that,
Maybe
like $2,000?
maybe $2 max. So yeah, 100%. I would have definitely played like 20 contracts on that.
Look like the market trying to base up right here to do that little go higher again play.
Yeah, NQ went red and now it's fighting back. You know, I don't think Nasdaq probably goes red again. If it can get above that flush candle that happened at 1025, I think that this little flush is done, because you know what they like to do with this market. Flush it in the morning and then ramp it in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we get over that flush candle that happened yet again on Nasdaq at 1025. I think that we probably get grindy, flush, grind, flush, grind, flush, and then we end up trending. It's just a really ugly trend.
I'll be back, guys. Hey, Gio.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. I tried to catch that 15-minute play down, but totally missed that. Waiting too long. But what do you think about this 1 hour play back up?
Let's see.
On MNQ, the kill box starts at 13,180, and then they're risking about fucking 40 points to the downside. So we gotta like basically go all the way back up type of play. But this already would have paid, man. I was thinking about it when they were lower, and I think the 70s. I don't think we're done yet though. Like this is either gonna do two things. Remember I told you from a zone they just ricocheted, or they give you a double bottom kind of opportunity.
Right.
If the 15-minute is already giving us evidence of demand line, so you know we have to take that. We don't have to, but you know, I'm taking that if they come back down for me, bro. So I'm just gonna kind of wait, let this bounce happen, you know, see how high they go. Looks like 13,193 was a previous breakout zone turned demand. They just broke underneath it, so this might be a retest of that to continue to come down shorter. But if this 15-minute level could hold, which is 13,156 on a pullback, I'm gunning it, brother. Been taking this trade all week. So I'm just gonna put an alert if they come down far enough. You know, because like the risk would be small. You know, we'll be risking that swing low and just doing our best to kind of hold until they go 2R. But the play could have already started, so I'm just thinking. I'm thinking that might be the only play I try to take now. What you looking at?
Yeah, no, I think, you know, when the right setup shows up, you know, then we'll go in that direction. I mean,
Yeah.
there is a plan, right? The plan is given by, you know, whatever the chart tells us.
Right. I mean,
So-
statistically, we've been bouncing off of 15-minute zones almost like crazy every day. Yesterday, the upswing from a 15-minute demand zone that came up paid, bro. I took the first swing up. They came back down for a double bottom and then just ricocheted.
Yeah. I took Tesla off of that, you know, low.
Nice. That's super dope. And then the day before that, I think Friday, we caught the same play. We ended up, I caught that one at the lows though. That one didn't really do a double bottom, but it basically came back down with a 30-minute, 15, almost within an hour. it took for that play to set up. So finally, when they came down to double bottom, it just sprung up. The one thing I'm seeing though, Gio, is the short play. This short play is the same play that they gave us Friday. I just want to show you this because we're gonna be gunning it before this down play ends. My bad. I don't know if you're in a trade or if you're focused, but
No, it's all good. I am in a trade, but I'm gonna let it ride.
okay.
I'm buying Tesla left and right.
Oh, okay. That bounce there was the Thursday bounce. This bounce here was yesterday's bounce. And notice that the down play that the code is still in took a while before they triggered an up trade. But they triggered it at the right time, for a good 2R kind of move. However, I'm not waiting for that, dog. Because my stop would have to, it would take me all the way back down for me to get a stop. So, yeah, I'm gonna need them to, here comes the market coming back down too. So that's kind of like the same setup that we're looking at right now. See if it comes back down. Let me see what Tesla's doing, cuz. Might be able to join you, cuz.
Well, my strategy right now is to accumulate some for the earnings. So if they do what they normally do, then it'll pay off.
So
if it doesn't, well,
you going long on it?
yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find some sort of ticket here. We got 3 days, 200. I could do the 200s. Let me see. 2, 4. These things came down pretty nice. We're back at demand down there. Ugh, I'm missing a nice little move back up. What strikes you got?
I'm buying the Spirit.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, I don't know how to trade options, so I wish I did.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
But since we're here,
Yeah.
what do you think? Well, what would you do?
In terms of so the option.
If you were counting on this thing having, decent earnings and moving up.
You have a demand line at 182, 60s on a 15-minute. So getting in as close to that level as possible. You can see the market for the last couple of days have been basically bouncing off of that level. I think as long as they hold that, you should be in a good condition for, if earnings are good, it's gonna do what it does. I don't think good earnings always end up with a rally. Sometimes it'd be good and friggin' shit tanks. So I don't really do earnings, but supply on this thing keeps knocking 187.77. I'm down for a breakout, bro. On Tesla. It's been ramping up on a macro. Let me see. Yeah, been ramping up on a macro, consolidated sideways. When is earnings, you said?
Tomorrow.
Fuck it, let's do a YOLO. Because if I'm right on this contract, it's lit. I just can't afford to get data crushed. So maybe I won't necessarily go and spend that much. But a 205 contract right now for 3 days. Sorry, shit. Send this to green. And Q came back to our target level. All right, so this is what went on. All right, I'll get in here. Active trader, pull back on Tesla, nice demand zone. All right, in at 105 on these contracts. Just leave that alone. Most I lose is $105. We go back up, I'm lit. And we got 3 days. Vaya con Dios. All right.
YOLO.
All right, let's get back to MNQ. I think MNQ hit our plan. Yep, nice wick already, bro. All right, I'll get in here. Active trader, pull back on Tesla, nice demand zone. All right, in at 105 on these contracts. Just leave that alone. Most I lose is $105. We go back up, I'm lit. And we got 3 days. Vaya con Dios. All right. All right, let's get back to MNQ. I think MNQ hit our plan. Yep, nice wick already, bro. nice wick already on MNQ at the target level. Shit. Do.
I think you showed me a couple of days ago how to look at options on the chart. Instead of going to the trade tab.
Yeah, think you hold on one second. Let me just see if I can get in on this MNQ play. Fuck, how the fuck did you miss that? Oh. We still not, we still could get in on this MNQ trade, guys. Your risk would be the swing low of this. The 15 minutes still isn't quite straight, but that was a nice wick off of the zone that we wanted. If I take this entry here, I'm gonna have to risk 24 points. That's not bad. You know what? Come back down for me. Let's let them consolidate some more. See what ends up happening. But you guys know the play I'm going for. All right. Sorry. How do you see the options on the charts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when you have a window open or free, and you hit that drop down as if you're going to type in a ticker, you can go to options.
It's not showing me anything.
You hit the drop down on one of your charts.
Oh, I gotta enter the symbol.
Yeah, once you hit the options, it says enter symbol, and then you'll enter the symbol for the stop that you want to take. Man, I like this entry, bro. Minutes still not straight. Don't gun it.
I don't know what's going on, but it's been working.
Once you hit option, if you hit like Tesla TSLA, all of Tesla's strikes should come up right here. Let me show you. Shit.
They don't.
So just make sure you're right here, right? That bottom right little section there.
Hang on, I don't know where you are.
I just posted a picture in our DM.
Oh. You're at the end?
Yeah, in our DM. Or I could just go live in this, share my screen.
Okay.
So in this screen here, this bottom right screen, I'm gonna use this to kind of bring up a chart. So if I go inside options, I could just hit all. Once you put in Tesla, that comes up. But AMD's charts come up. Tesla.
Huh. It's not doing that for me.
Really?
It allows me to, yeah, I can plug in the symbol, but the options chain doesn't go up at all.
Why would that be?
Because I don't think there was a setting for.
You definitely hit options, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So I went to options. Tesla. Enter. Nothing. It's a blank screen. Well, actually gray.
Why would that happen? Yeah, I'm not sure why that would happen.
Yeah, okay, no worries. I mean, I can always go to the tray tab.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Kind of
though.
annoying.
Right. Defeats the purpose here.
Yeah.
105, we're at 108. We got 3 days. It's pointless to look at this trade. And we're looking for an earnings play, right? So
Right.
let's see. Hopefully that contract is worth $9. Woohoo! I don't think I'll get IV Crush either because we got it on a down move, a significant down move too. So
So you're looking at the 190. What is it?
I was looking.
205.
Yeah, the 205 calls for Tesla. Basically, this would be like a 4-hour play. So we have it tomorrow after the market close, right?
Right.
Damn, probably was best to get it then. But if we have a significant move to the upside today, I will get out of this.
Right.
I would totally wash this trade. Only because you know how like things ramp up before earnings and then you just get clapped if it, you know, kind of doesn't work in your favor. But you know, whatever. It's $100.
Yeah.
All right, I'm with you on that earnings play. I don't really do earnings play, but I like it.
Well, we'll see what happens. As long as we don't risk, the hell.
Yeah, I'm up about 2 cents on the cons. This friggin' play that I want to do on MNQ is working. They got to start ramping up out of here, though. I'm just waiting for them to kind of bear flag into this zone and then cross that down channel, and then we could probably like really get into this trade. It's now approaching 11 o'clock. I'm about to get the hell off the screen. I got my alert set up, so we'll see.
Hmm.
So you just been buying all the dips on Tesla.
Where I see support, yeah.
Which time frame?
I thought I was doing 15. Let's see. Yeah, 15.
Gotcha.
15 minutes.
So, like, have you accumulated enough to like be up nice when they go up?
Well, no, not really. I mean, I'm going small because I don't want to risk, a hell of a lot either.
Right.
Because I don't know. I mean, it's like you say, like a YOLO.
Okay. Yeah. When the market, you don't want to be stuck with a Tesla dropping
Yeah.
50.
Plus,
points.
I never do earnings either, so if it works, great.
Cool. This friggin' play looks like it's about to get crazy without me. I have a big manipulation candle on the 1 hour to the downside. Shit went from the Bollinger Band to the Bollinger Band on one candle. Gotta love those trades. Nice little higher low too on this MNQ possible trade to the upside, guys. I'm about to take off the plays from the chart so I could see clearly now. It's gone. All right, dude, I'm about to head out.
Yeah.
If we strike gold on Tesla, great call, my man. Great call. So, like, I don't do fundamentals. You have any, like, insight as to the earnings possibly snapping or?
No, likewise. It's what I've seen happen before, you know, nothing based on, you know, anything scientific. It feels right. I don't know.
Yeah. For me, let's see, this the bigger time. All right, yeah. So I like this only because the 4 hours is at demand. 182 is demand. We're about 5 points away from that at 184. That's nothing for Tesla. We came down today. Hopefully, we probably, you know, come down tomorrow, which is going to scare a lot of people out some more. And then earnings is probably going to do what it does. It's going to pay you or it's going to fucking collapse. But we do have strong evidence that on a macro 4 hour, 182 is getting bored up. It just has to hold. Now, if we do get the bounce we want, this thing will be at 200 in no time. Because earnings is that kind of like, it gives you that kind of volume.
Right.
And if we get to 200, it could be the final like breakout we need for Tesla to never see the 100s again. You know, that's one idea. It does have an upward trend making higher lows on the daily. Let me just look at the weekly real quick. I'm excited about this, but I fucking suck with earnings, bro. Bounced off of this level, have support, yeah, once again at this level on the weekly on Tesla. And this was the ramp up. I remember this ramp up last year, Doc. You know, it was like 2 years ago or something like that. And I wanted that. I just kept seeing it just keep going. I'm like, this thing is not gonna, every day, it just kept going. I'm like, holy shit, bro. I could have caught this thing somewhere down here. It was like $600 though at the time. So yeah, if we get above that 200 level, man, we could see another possible bull run on Tesla. You gotta get
How many calls did you get? 100?
Yeah, right.
I would make you a millionaire if it worked.
I know. I got one baby call, and if we go up 50 points, that thing is gonna pay. This is the small account. My options account is super small. Like, been building this thing up little by little. So maybe a YOLO wasn't too smart, but you know, fuck it. Yeah, I like the idea. We got a lot of news before earnings, right? Ramping this thing up. Kind of an inside day. So contracts, you're not going to suffer any IV crush. You're either going to be right or wrong on contracts. Whenever you have like a inside day, price is not breaking above or below, the contracts get really cheap on both sides. But when you have like a bull run like this, the calls are inflated. So when you get hit with this guy, whoo, that's an IV crush.
What was the delta on that call?
I don't think it was much. The delta on this contract is 14 cents.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can really ramp up if we get close to the money, though. There's no way I was gonna put up friggin' $400 on a YOLO.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I do like is the fact that we have 3 days.
Okay, so those expire on the 23rd.
Which means that now I don't have to worry about an options trade even tomorrow. I'll just focus on futures. So
So the max you can lose on the trade if it moved against you will be
105.
the
I'm up already. Look, is that 118? I bought in at 105. So
right.
yeah, so Tesla's moving up. Yeah, we caught. I like that play. This is the same play NQ was giving us without a 15-minute demand zone, but you could use a previous demand. Now that we took out the 5-minute money, we got to take out this guy, the 15-minute money zone. We're probably gonna get knocked the fuck down a few times from there before we take him out. But if we can clear this 1 hour, it's over. Bull run is in effect. Then 187 would be our next line of kind of defense. But ideally, I would just risk this on the contract and kind of get out. But meaning the swing low of this 15-minute curl. Let's see what we're looking like right now. Yeah, nice entry on those. Not sure why it's not showing trades. So I got a 105 entry. Uh-oh, contracts getting some hate right there. We'll see. Tesla has a 5-minute supply line right above us. Haters. 116 and 17. Yeah, let me know when I'm in the hundreds. Damn, if this contract hits $9, bro, or even $11, I'm fucking selling. Sell, Baltimore, sell. Oh man, probably better off going with an SPX YOLO, because that will definitely give it to you. But all right, we'll see. So far, so good, man. But yeah, if you just kind of put one of the contracts, so what I do is I'll go to trade, and then I'll right click it, and then I'll send that Tesla contract to one of these green, blue, orange, or whatever. And green is that active chart's bottom. So now that contract comes up right here for me. And that's how I kind of execute options trade. So I'm watching the charts on all 2-3 time frames, basically looking for the same thing setups that we look for. And if the condition is true, you're pretty much going to try to get in at the lows and take advantage of this swing high. On the options contract, but this thing only moved what? 1, 2, 3. Hold on one sec. Hello? Hello? Freaking prank calls are crazy. So yeah, I ain't got nothing to. Pretty much just chill once you take that trade. Let's see if we could break this high from the contracts before. Start seeing some real ramp up when it gets to 150. Approaching this money zone on a 15-minute. That NQ trade must be working nice then. MNQ. Yep. It's still consolidating sideways. It's coming. This is a good buy opportunity there. Uh-oh. Looks like SPY's gonna come down. Still not straight on SPY, man. Okay, nice bounce. MNQ going.
Yeah.
Sweet Mary Joseph. Finally out of the red condition on the 5-minute. If we can close this way, they got to clear this 5-minute money zone for shorts. Then it's clear skies to 13,217. Same setup, bro, every time. But I do still expect a pullback. This 15-minute just got straight on that move up. And if they can sustain that, then you'll probably get the pullback that we would normally get, like right here. 15-minute was straight. They had a nice little run up. 15-minute money zone knocked them down. Once they cleared that, it was over. Same exact play right here. 15-minute money zone, knocked them right back down. Once they cleared that, it was over. So let's see if they just keep doing the same thing every day, bro. But that play is sick. Look at this 15-minute money zone, knocked them back down. In this case, it was supposed to be a straight pop, but it was that same play, kinda, right? Came back down. Nice move to the upside. Just kept respecting that level. All the way over here, 15-minute money zone. Went all the way up this time. Pulled back, got clapped, and then it was gone. Jesus. All right, let's see what the hell this one wants to do. All right, Gio, good luck. I'll be on streaming still, but we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
man. Yeah, I'll be around as well.
All right, I'm gonna jump
Not
back.
gonna be doing much more, but
Yeah, I'm gonna jump back in the group
yeah, go for it, man.
for sure.
Yep, take care. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's so cold, man. That shit is so fucking cold. Cause that's the truth, bro. It really is like that.
Boys, I'm
Without
in
discipline,
some,
you'll never start. Without consistency, you'll never finish. That's the fucking truth.
I'm in some Tesla calls.
I'm
Caught
gonna
it.
pull that up real quick.
Yeah, caught it at lows. Got in at 105. We're up to 122 on the cons.
What's the lows? What are we talking about the lows?
For Tesla, it was pulling up now, like a 183.80s.
You caught it at 183.80s? No way, really?
Yeah, the contracts
Damn.
came down. I have a reason though, like this line here. This line here, but this is a earnings play. I'm not. This is 3 days on the contract.
Be cautious then. Isn't the implied volatility high on that?
Not on this move. So like it would have been if we didn't get this down move. The contracts were inflated, especially off of that overnight move, that gap up. But they took everything they made yesterday on Tesla. So calls got fucking wiped. So now I was just like, all right, frig it. I'll just do a 205 call because I'm only gonna risk $100 on a possible earnings play. And if we smack, hopefully I hit 1,000. Most they can do is take 100.
Wait, hold on. So you're playing this overnight?
Yes, sir.
Oh, bro. Nah, bro. You fucking. Oh shit.
I'm not leaving this contract until Friday, bro.
Alright, bro. Fucking hey, bro. That's scary as shit, dude.
Yeah, I never swing. I never ever swing. But I looked at the macros. It could do what it needs to do. And then again, like I'm not risking the bank here.
I know, but bro. Like, I mean, what are you up right now?
Right now, we're at 120. I got a 105 entry. So, in terms of percentage, 15%. But yeah, that 5-minute line right there, we had demand at 182s on the 15-minute. I figure, and then I saw it, and I really wanted that NQ play. I would have smacked NQ pretty nice too. But I closed down the TradeEvade account, so I'm like, fuck it. Oh, it didn't even launch yet. MNQ didn't launch yet. It's still consolidated sideways.
Yeah, that shit makes me nervous, bro. I can't do that bullshit, bro.
The swings.
Fucking taking shit log on an earnings, bro. That's a lottery shit.
Yeah, it's definitely a lotto right now.
That's a lotto play. You're hoping that shit hits.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, again, I think if you know how to risk a little bit and you can get back, 5x on that trade, it's great. But we're doing good right now. That was a nice little upsurge. It's up to 130.
How many contracts you got?
Just one.
Oh, you got one. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna hold you though. We surged today, and that contract hits like $2-3. I'm ghost.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, dude. If you're able to get something, bro, like just take that something, bro. I don't know. Earnings plays to me is fucking. It's a dangerous game to be playing. What did Netflix do? Wait, is Netflix today or tomorrow?
I think everything is tomorrow. Someone sent.
No, Netflix is today. I think. Netflix is today after.
418. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, it's today.
Wow, this play is crazy, bro. I killed this one.
I'll be back. I gotta go put my TO in.
At LMD, I tried to put the sticker of when I went in on like show trades, and it's not coming up for some reason. Yeah, that's whack. Oh. You go to settings, show trades. Oh, there it goes. This friggin' money zone right here is a big one on the 15-minute. If we don't clear this, it's gonna knock the air out of this contract. I got it to work out, LMD, the show trades. I don't know why I had to hit it twice, but
What you talking about?
I was trying to show the this right here where they show you the entry on the actual chart.
Yeah, you just gotta click it twice sometimes.
Yeah, TOSBS.
Yeah.
I like the way that Apple's kind of making these higher lows off these flushes. As long as 166 doesn't let go, it could be a decent long. You could probably, if it gets back to like 166, like 10, right, with like a flush, you could probably sit there and risk 10 cents to make, if it goes up to VWAP, 40 cents. So you could get 4 to 1 there if you're looking at a RR type shit. But I'm done for the day. Even though it looks like it could be a good long. If we get like another flush back down and that dip holds, it'd be nice. I like how NQ's kind of grinding against going red again. I just hope we don't get a flush going red again. So that could be a nice little play.
Yeah, I was clocking that play, man, but just closed down the futures account. So, and now I don't need to take an options trade for like 2 days. See how this thing works out. Gonna get fucking rammed, bro.
Yeah, Apple is clean, bro. What the fuck?
Everything is doing. I think all tech is doing that kind of like dip. That you
Yeah,
shape.
because that's how that NQ's moving. NQ's moving, bro.
Wow, Apple didn't come down as bad as NQ did. We said that, I think.
Dude, my last exit well, not my last exit, but my second to last exit where I took my last size off, that was beautiful because the lows was 165.80s and I think we got out at like 83. If I'm not mistaken, where did I get out at? I got out at 88. Never mind. Got out at 88, but still that's 80 cents. I mean, that's 8 cents. That's not bad. Away from the lows.
The video was a bit wasn't it? I moved up, consolidated, up that higher low at like 11 o'clock. Wait.
Yeah, but I'm just the RR to me is kind of shot. Like I don't I want to see like my plan work out. So I really wanted to see like 276 90s give a retry. I think the best entry honestly would have been that, 1050. What's
Yeah, that high blow right there.
my dog? Hold on, I'll be back. My dog's crying. I don't know why. What you doing, baby girl?
Money zone rejection. Oh man, NQ, SPY, everything's coming down heavy again. Oh boy, this shit coming down like a tank.
come here, Namir. Give me. Look.
Yours is 56 if they break those lows.
Hello?
Yo, yo.
Hey.
Yo, yo.
Everybody done their taxes already?
And I got.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope my guy sends me the returns this week or next week. I think it's supposed to come in.
Trying to get this shit down. I owe $5,000, so we making magic happen over here.
You got a few businesses.
Yeah, I'm putting my business expenses in now.
I was doing my own taxes for like I think like 3-4 years, and then when things got complicated with the house and the baby and all that stuff, started to get a guy that was like pretty good at doing some things.
Yeah, I got a guy who does my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, the guy is in IU. The guy who does my shit.
Oh yeah, that's
We,
nice.
we have a tax guy in the shit. Pretty sure his name is literally Brandon the tax guy. I think that's his username.
Hmm.
And like a lot of people in IU use him as the tax dude. You gotta pay him, of course. By that Fuka.
All right, Market looks like it's trying to make a move now. Pick up some steam. See, we're gonna fake us out and dump, or it's gonna rip.
I'm gonna put something small on. Never mind. I mean, this shit's catching a bid, so fuck it. I was gonna say I was gonna put something on Microsoft, but getting rippy.
Apple is still near its lows.
Yeah, but I think that I don't really. When I look at Apple and I looked at Microsoft, I thought Microsoft was looking better. Which is why I kind of wanted Microsoft, but as soon as I wanted to get in, we had to ramp up.
All right, SPY. It's headed towards a 15-minute money. They just flipped the 5-minute on Tesla. Man, that MNQ trade was superb. Been taking the same trade all week. Southwest Airlines all flights grounded. What happened now?
With?
Southwest Airline.
No shit.
Yeah, they said, what's the ticker? LUV?
Yeah. That's gonna suck. Cause now all them passengers about to be on Delta tonight.
That's crazy how
That's
like.
gonna suck.
So they, yeah, I guess they reroute themselves. Let's see. Southwest Airline resumed flights after ground stop Tuesday morning. Southwest
Oh
Airlines.
yeah, just a ground stop. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
What does that mean? A pause.
Usually they have something wrong with either their computer system or FAA can have something wrong with it. Yeah, it looked like they had something wrong at Love Field.
Down 2% morning Tuesday after Federal Aviation Administration said that the carrier had paused departure of its flight across the U.S. The agency later updated its statement to the following: Southwest Airlines pause on departure has been fully canceled. Earlier this morning, request that FAA pause Southwest departure due to an internal technical issue at Southwest.
All right. We down to, man, how that shit just jump up?
You still in Apple?
No, nah, I'm doing my taxes.
Oh. Man, Apple's just grinding along that friggin' 165.90 level. Apple moves like Google to me, bro.
Nah.
It's too slow. I mean, sometimes we had that $3 spike that one time. Google is just like 2.77 ATR. Apple is. Not Apple today. What are you talking about? Oh, Apple has a 3.09. Yeah, I mean, kind of the same. $270, $3. Man, Love shot up a whole $1 after this morning dip.
Man, look at this flush.
Yeah, we keep getting the money zone rejection, bro. It's holding though. It's trying to get into a push phase. Oh hell, Tesla's squeezing right now on the 5 minute. Oh man. Please squeeze to the right side. So just take your money and run. comes the boom. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, NQ looks like it's trying to make lower lows on this damn move. She's gapping. There it goes.
Yeah, it just dumped.
Yep.
What the hell just came out?
15-minute money. Shit ton of sellers up there.
'Cause I'm looking at Apple. Apple just tanked everything. Just tanked.
White House economist Bernstein
Wow.
there was some evidence that China
That's why I don't. That's why I don't like this market, man. Like after the morning, if I don't trade from 9:30 to 10:30, I'm done. Cause
There was just an alert saying the White House economics Bernstein says that there is some evidence that China wants to see the dollar weaken as international reserve currency.
My
it
God.
just literally took the market out.
Gotta stay short in a motherfucking bear market. This is bad, guys. The 1 hour just kicked into bear territory. Shit. Consolidated sideways. Came back to retest the 50 on the 5-minute. Let's see if this thing gives up. It's over dot. Oh shit, she gone. There's a 1 hour bear flag. The thrill is gone now, baby. Wow.
All right, I can get back $1,700. There we go. That looks good to me. Let's see, what's my spread?
Might take some longs right here, yo. Risking the low of that candle right there. I'm in on MNQ on that. So stop on 2. I should fucking execute it a little bit faster, but oh well. Players in play. Try to take this back up to 13,232, guys.
Yeah, I'm looking Apple. This hold here.
That's it. Walking away from the screen. Saw one here. Saw one there.
I don't like any longs in this market right now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not liking this either anymore in the 5 minute.
See, 60, 47, 57, risking about 20 points. 68 to 207, that's 40, right? Yeah. Let's see what happens. nice little lick right there. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck.
Yo, Spark, where's that guy you usually always talk to?
Jazz.
Yeah.
My buddy. I don't know. He took a break. I think
Hmm.
he's been taking a break. I haven't been trading with him in a
Oh,
while.
you know him IRL?
What's that?
You know him in real life?
No. He's in Vegas.
Hmm.
Oh, I'll be in Vegas in a couple of weeks. Hanging in Sin City.
What hotel you staying at?
We rented like a little mini mansion. Got like an indoor swimming pool. There's like an 8-bedroom, 8-bath. It's like 8 of us going. It's a golf trip.
Mm.
So yeah, we usually do an Airbnb. But usually if I go, I normally stay at the New York.
Dude, I stayed at the Venetian. Next time I go, I probably want to stay at the Bellagio and try that out. See how that is.
Yeah, I went a few months ago. I stayed at Caesar's Palace. It was okay. I didn't like that. I don't like being down that far on the strip though.
I like my favorite spots in terms of where it is. I like where the Venetian was, and I like where the Bellagio is because they're both centered in the strip.
Hmm.
That's where I like
Yeah.
to stay at.
Caesar's was like way down on the end.
Yeah. So is New York though.
Yeah, New York is on the front end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to go back for the food, man. The food was fucking good over there. They have I think it's called Dave's Hot Chicken. I've never had that, and I wanted to go and get some, but every time we went, it was like hella people in that bitch. Just like In-N-Out. In-N-Out has hella fucking people in that shit. Like,
Yeah, In-N-Out is my go-to. In-N-Out. In Vegas, I like a place called the Pepper Mill. Pepper Mill is nice. And then Lolo's is nice. It's owned by, AJ, Kevin Johnson, played basketball.
no.
Yeah, he played for like the Phoenix Suns. Can't remember who else he played for, but he owns that particular one in Vegas.
I want to try Gordon Ramsay's spot. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to go to Vegas. And when we went, dude, we couldn't fucking get a seat, bro. I was like, God damn it. I wanted to go to that Hell's Kitchen spot, bro. I have a beef Wellington. I'm hungry, bro. Warrior Tradings has a video that he, I think it's a webinar or something. It says 3-day trading strategies for beginners, and he's doing it at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, he got to compete with Relentless Trader now.
Yeah, bro. And there's not really much to look at right now on the market. Might just have to go back, lay in bed, and take a nap before I start my stream. I'm watching a guy on TikTok mow lawns, and it's so satisfying. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know. Have you ever seen one of those pool cleaning videos that's on TikTok? It's a dude like who just goes around cleaning pools. That shit, I don't know what it is. Those videos are so satisfying. I'm in small long on Microsoft, but I could be wrong on this. I'm just trying to see if 287.20s is gonna fail. If that fails, then I'm gonna get out. But if not, I'm green on my position now.
Yeah, I'm long in SPY as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice right now.
About one up.
Yeah, this is nice. Nice swipe right there. Wow. Nice, dude.
ramp up.
Yeah, Apple gave a killer W bottom right there. Or not Apple, Microsoft.
Oh yes, baby, let's go. Come on. If we could get another surge here, that'd be killer. I think I might be asking for a little bit too much here. Ooh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna take a piece off.
Yeah, I'm looking
Wait.
for a little surge too here. My R1.
Yeah, I've heard.
I'm trying to see because if this holds relatively, what time is it? We got 30 more seconds in this candle.
Got a lot of sellers right here on the volume profile. Looks like up here, 74.50, 75. There it goes. 73.
Nice, come on. Let's get some Momo. Let's get some Momo, buddy.
I'm gonna fucking cut this. Nah, let me get out of the trade. Get away from the screen. Get away from the screen.
If the NQ can kind of hold that swipe and go green, this would be lovely, honestly.
Yeah, I think I covered a lot of my office early. I only have just one share on from 4.
Yeah, I'm still in my full position. I didn't take off when I said I wanted to. I kind of held back through that pullback. I want to take off some in the. I should probably take off. The smart thing is to take off a piece now, but maybe that we can get a ramp here. If the NQ can just get a little bit going here.
Oh man.
Having some issues.
Yeah. I chickened out.
I am officially shut
Here we
down.
go. Come on. We got 30 more seconds in this. If this could catch another volume swipe, this could be excellent. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on, bro. Come on, IQ.
Excuse me.
Come on. We got to get above 60s and hold 60s on Microsoft.
I chickened out, guys. Came out of that. Couple of points.
I just operate
Yeah, it could go though, man. The play is there.
5 minutes left between.
Mm-hmm.
65, 67. There we go. Come on. 70s. Come on. Can we see 70s here?
So you about to pop.
Let's see some 70s.
There it goes. Damn, bro. What the fuck were you thinking?
Come on. How much time we got? 15 seconds left.
There's a volume wall up there on MNQ. I think they get over that 180 is a wrap.
I sold the piece. I can't hold on to the rest of that. Like the size that I was in, I wasn't feeling comfortable. So I sold for I got in at like 26 and it's at 50 something right now.
This shit is going to 232, bro. Damn.
I might just get out the rust here if this thing can't surge.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that too.
It's fighting way too hard and it's not getting nowhere yet. That was, but it's holding 13,170s, which is also what's attracting me about the NQ. If the NQ loses 13,170, I'm gonna get out my Microsoft trade.
I'm upset. 50 doubt that know my name is disrespect.
I was about to say the same damn thing. I was just about to come back with it.
Bro, I just took that shit for like 10 points, and target was to go crazy. Why the fuck were you watching it? That's alright, man.
13,170s. If it lets go of that, then I'm letting go of my trade. Both show.
Yeah, it's looking good, bro. At least on my end. Solid entry on a dump.
I would love to see like 88. That would be nice. If I can get to like 288. But it needs to get past this range, and it's having a very hard time. At least Microsoft's having a very hard time right now. Volume keeps coming in at 50s. There's been a couple of exchanges already.
That looks good. Looks good. ES looks really good for a pop. NQ looks like they're struggling, but soon come, brother.
Come on, there we go. That's a good pop. That's a good pop right there. Yes, dude. Come on, Microsoft. Just hold 60s. If Microsoft could hold 60s and make that a base. But it's trying to make 50s a base as well. I just feel like if it can't get above 50s and hold it, I think we're gonna get like that, fucking wick top.
I can't believe that shit, bro. 77 here. They got to get to 80. Once they hit 80, they cleared a massive volume.
There we go. Here's 60s. There's 60s. That's what I wanted. Let's go. All right, now it's a party.
Hold
Come on.
these.
Dude, I got the rest of it. From mine.
You got out of that swipe?
Yeah, I got on that pop right there for the rest. I just had just one share left, so I figured that would be a decent exit.
Come on, if 60s could just base up, we get another power surge, go green. Come on, NASDAQ. Don't be no bitch.
NASDAQ going to 232.
On NQ.
Yep. Willing it into existence.
Let's go 65, 70s. Come on, 70s, 70s, 70s.
That 80 is holding.
69, 73. Let's go. Hell yeah, come on. We gotta hold that. 73 on the third.
I'm about this camp. I'll catch y'all in a minute.
For sure, man.
Nice, man. Come on, NASDAQ.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nice close on that 5-minute candle.
Make that move. Make that fucking move, bro. There we go. Come on. Come on.
Next 5-minute candle opened up with 290. There goes 400 buyers. 8% selling pressure. That's nothing. Buyers keep stepping in. They're gonna kill this fucking play. Damn, this is 1R right here, bro.
71. Come on. He's on the bid.
This is where they fell from before on ES, and Q still has some room to go before getting wiki. Boom, boom, boom. There you go.
75s, yes, bro. Let's go. 77s. Nice. 79s, 81. Nice. Come on. Come on.
Damn, this would have been the first cut. Fucking A, bro. Get away from the
80s.
screen.
Let's go. 81s, 82s. Come on. 83s. Come on, dude.
All right, we getting into territory where the sellers could come in heavy.
Alright. Come on, swipe just a little bit more. A little bit more. How much time we got? 13 seconds.
Fucking reversal play, bro. We cleared 80. There goes 90. We need to clear 97. That's just gonna come in a swipe too.
Oh yes, I'm so close to target where I'm 10 cents away. Come on. No, dude.
I
We
just think
tap
it's a,
90s on the bid, bro. Fuck, 86. Come on. Give me another 90s. If I get another 90s, I'm willing to just take off at 90s. Give me another 90s chance.
about to blow through the money zone on a 15-minute.
There we go. Come on. 87, 90s. There we go. 91s. I'm trying to hold this. Come on. 93s. Thick. Come on. Get to 88. Get to 88. Nice curl, dude. 95s. 5 cents away. 4 cents away. Come on.
Bro, this shit hit fucking target. You
Come
got-
on.
get-
Come, yes, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, bro. In from 287.20s out at 288.
Nice, man. That's solid.
80 fucking cents, bro.
I had to step away from the computer. Are you fully out, or do you still have a
Yeah,
runner?
I'm fully out. I'm out. Done.
Nice.
This shit just getting started, guys. I think it's gonna give us that play we usually get at the end of the day. I'm at
Hey, good. I'll be there for dips then. I'll join the trend if that's the case. I just wanted to play that upside. I mean, because the trend is telling us that we're not in the right, like we're not on the right side of the trend. So I'm gonna play it like I would play a front side short, which is proactively cover. You know, so I got proactive with it, and then if we start getting the trends, if I start seeing 287.50s base and all that stuff, then I'll get back in as long as the trend still suits, or even if we go green, you know, I'm willing to ride the trend out. I just don't want to take that position, which was up 80 cents, and then have it fall back 30 cents, and then I'm only up 50 cents, because there's a significant difference between being up 80 cents and being up 50 cents.
No, that was solid, bro. ES is still pumping.
Hell yeah. I had a 75-cent gainer today and an 80-cent gainer today.
Did you use size in the Microsoft trade?
No way. You can't use size on that. No way. I was 1/3 though, which is not bad. 1/3 on 80 cents for an 80-cent move is almost like having, it's not like having 2/3, but I mean, like, I guess like 1.5, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not gonna, bro. It would be absolutely ridiculous to try to size into a downtrend like that. Absolutely doesn't make no sense.
Right.
You want to size in trades when the trend, like for instance, Apple. You know, Apple was a trade to size into. Microsoft, this is not a size into trade.
I got a 413.10 entry on the SPY, and I ripped it to 84, 412.84, roughly. And then I sold half at 40, so a little over 1R, and then I sold another one at 50, and then my last one at 63. So the scale outs weren't the best, but the entry was solid at least.
Yep. Dude, what a fucking good trade. Are you green now?
Yeah, I'm actually
Nice, dude.
$5 in the day, so.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
I was talking with Court yesterday, and I was like, because we were going to like over each other setups and stuff. I told him how like I saw the setup like a few weeks ago. I saw it all the time, and then like the past like 2 weeks, all of a sudden it just like stopped. But it presented itself today, and I was like, I'm gonna pull the trigger. So yeah, that's just when it faces out, and then that lower low gets it flushes,
Oh, no.
the goes
Yeah.
right back. So yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, that's basically what I did too. We basically had the same trade. We just got into two different names. You could have played anything. Everything looks the same. You could have played Nvidia. You could have played Apple. You could have played AMD. The only thing you couldn't have played to me is Google. Google looks like shit.
Yeah. Well, I muted my my computer. I was like, I don't know if this song is stupid, but I was like, it's in my setups I usually take. So I muted it, and then I was in it for a few minutes, and you're like, oh, I'm in Microsoft. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm in Spire right now.
Shit, I took
Yeah,
that trade like 20 minutes before you guys then. Remember when I was like, I'm gonna take the swipe down that they did on MNQ for longs, and I think Vega was saying that he doesn't really like the market for longs right now. I was like, shit, well, if they swing to the swing low, then I'm out. But I'm in this trade, bro. Such
Yeah, I didn't like it at the, you know, I don't like it because I think I said that when I said I don't really like this market and the way that it was looking was between either 1149 to 1143, somewhere around there is when I kind of said it. But as I was looking at the NQ kind of base after that flush candle, like Evan knows how I trade, so he knows what I like to see. And I don't like to see the flush candle immediately get retested the way that it happened at 1142. I like to see it kind of flush up, you know, like I like to see a flush down and then it get wicked up and bought up. So what I did was basically on NQ, I just kind of drew a line, and I had a line at 13,160, and that base was formed. And once I looked at that, I was like, okay, well, what name is relatively looking good? And it was Microsoft. And I was like, okay, well, I got Microsoft then. And that's how I made that trade. So I formulated my plan off of the NQ, but I had to find a good name to trade off of. And Microsoft was the one for me.
Yeah, that was solid. I see the Wix and NQ. I was in MNQ, by the way, but I seen the Wix there. I'm like, all right, so we're looking good. Buyers are stepping in at, you know, and thinking what I was thinking as far as like getting in on that trade. I wish I would have probably pulled the trigger a little sooner on that flush as we were like climbing up, but I ended up getting in like maybe a quarter of the top, so I didn't really see any real drawdown during that entire like wickiness. But once we started going, bro, I was fucking like, I gotta get away from the screen, bro. This would have been target hit number 1, and I'd have still been in there with a runner all the way up to 232.
I top ticked my exit on Microsoft, by the way.
It's fucking crazy.
I was
saying.
top tick exit, yeah.
Get
I
away
top
from
ticked
the
that,
screen.
literally.
My scallops definitely weren't the best there, but I at least that last position I had that I exited at 1208. I knew it was going to keep going after that because the candle closed strong, but I kept looking at that P&L and I was like, I need this. I need this win.
Well,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with it because I mean, you kind of have to trade that trade as a scalp because you're trading the front side of a reversal. You don't know when that's gonna stop. You know, you don't know when it's gonna stop and get heavy because the trend is not in your favor. So it's not a bad trade to be proactively, especially for you. It's not bad specifically for you because you need to get green trades under your belt. You need to build your confidence, right? Because confidence is what's gonna allow you to sit there and take the trades and then be patient with them, right? That comes with confidence, you know. And until you're able to build back to back green days, which I think you're probably 3 consecutive green days in right now, if I'm not mistaken. You were green yesterday, right?
Like a flat day, Friday, and then a red day before that. But I got a green day right now, so I'll take it.
But yeah, just keep, try to trade that same setup every time. If you see a flush and then it gets soaked, but you want to see a base, right? you don't want to just rush into the trade. You want to start seeing it kind of, you want to see multiple wicks get bought up and then find where it's basing and stuff like that. Like, I got in beautifully. I got in 1 minute before the surge.
Yeah, I got in. I think I bottom ticked the 1157 candle, and then it only won 1 penny against me, and then the rest of it. But I based it off the 5 minute. I remember what you talked about with using the 5 minute kind of later in the day. So I did that, and
Yeah, it's a good trade, dude.
stuff. You too, man.
That's a good trade. Good shit. But that's what I mean. You are seeing what I'm seeing, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're seeing what I'm seeing, so that alone in itself should help you build some confidence, because while we're in different names, it was the same setup across the board. You could have took anything besides Google. You could have literally took like anything. Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, AMD, Apple, SPY. They all look the same. So
Yeah, for sure.
So, the names are different, but the play is the same.
Looks like a 5 minute 3-bar play setup coming in.
I was sick, dude. Oh my God. I can't believe today, bro. 70-cent gainer and an 80-cent gainer? Bro.
Yeah, crazy, man.
That's wild, dude. And both of them were both risking 10 cents. I made 8R and 7R on the day. Dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think I'm done placing any more trades today.
Yeah, I might be done as well unless I see something attractive. I might just take a fucking nap, bro, to be honest, or lay in bed for a little bit before I start stream.
It's not a bad idea.
Because this is, bro, you can't write that out any better, bro. To be sitting here and just have like 2 phenomenal trades. One didn't take. That's the thing about. That's why I like kind of trading Microsoft, bro, as well, because it has range to it. So like it's real easy to get an 80-cent in your favor on Microsoft. For Apple's only up 30 cents if you would have traded that.
Right.
So it's really nice to for that to have happened. God, what a fucking good opportunity, bro. Mind you, like I know it's I'm telling myself in my head like, damn man, I should have sized in, but I'm like, nah, I shouldn't size in because we know what this market could do on any type of surge. If it's if the trend's going the opposite way, any surge could be sold off. But we have talked about how in the late days, things like to ramp up.
Right. Yeah, I closed out executions tab because I know I have a bad habit in the afternoon of placing trades, so now I can't.
Yep, I'm gonna take my green day and probably call it here. I'm probably done. I don't need much. I don't need anything else really. Just a really good trade.
We have unemployment out on Thursday, right?
Yeah, jobless claims Thursday.
All right, so tomorrow
and
might be.
Friday we have PMI.
What is PMI again? It's like CPI, but it's for the producer.
PPI is like CPI. PMI is the I think it's the manufacturing. For what is it? Producer manufacturing numbers.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'll look it up just to get clarification, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, it's manufacturing. Yeah. And that's at 9:45, so that's good timing.
Oh yeah.
9:45 on Friday. That's excellent. Bro, what a fucking day today, dude. What a fucking day. I need to start recording screens, so for real. I messed up today not recording my Apple screen.
Yeah, man. I thought you were going to with that.
And that was probably my best managed trade of the year. That's
You can still like recap it though, right?
I mean, yeah, I could show the chart and recap it, but nothing would have been better than live, live fucking footage of the actual price action happening. That would have been sick. I think I'm gonna close out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be done here. I don't want to stay here too long. Not today. I'm gonna save this.
Yeah, I gotta head out to calls as well.
Yeah, I think I'm about to go take a nap or something. Maybe order some food, and then head and stream. But yo, good shit, Evan. Good fucking shit, bro. You're fucking
you too,
dude. You
man.
are
Sounds
getting
good.
it, bro. Literally getting it, bro. I love to see that shit for real, for real. Like the fact that you were in the same exact setup as me,
Dude.
just on a different name, and we both got in. That's what I like to fucking see, because you're seeing what I'm seeing. I love that, bro. I fucking love that, dude. That's fucking,
Right.
dude. That's great, man. That is great. You really need to fucking, like, you need to pat yourself on the back, bro. Because if you keep on doing that, if you keep on seeing what I'm seeing, and like I say I'm in a trade, and you somehow are in the same trade, just different name or even the same name, you are understanding. You're picking it up, and that's what matters, bro. That shit is fucking great.
Right. Yeah, thanks, man. It's starting to. I saw that, and I was nervous. I was like, oh, do I really want to take this? I don't want to be down 2 hours today. But I was like, I can't be trading like that. I was like, that's my
Yeah.
setup. I'm gonna take. So yeah.
Oh fucking yeah, bro. I love that shit, dude. Good shit, man.
You too, man. Solid day. Let's go.
Yeah, bro. Good job, dude. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna probably order some food here. Me and my fiance are gonna eat, and then I'm gonna
Nice.
probably take a little nap. But good shit, dude. Good shit.
All right, you too, man. Have a good day.
You as well.
All right, peace.
Peace.
See you, Spark. Have a good one.
guys. Enjoy. Shit. Oh. to hit R1 because if you're willing to lose it, you gotta be willing to make that at least. Oh, what's goody YouTube? Looks like we could cave on this downward pressure here. It is red on the 15. Now we have a red condition again here. So now that the bears kind of have like a triple threat thing going on, we don't know what's gonna happen, but they're kind of winning this battle, believe it or not. We do have this demand and a swing low. Once it, basically breaks this swing low level, party is over. Keep getting bought up with wicks, but a slam like this is not normal. What we do want to see is a ramp up, sort of like that. That's all you want to see. And maybe we're still consolidating. If I see a white candle, maybe I'll take it. I don't know, but right now it looks like we're just gonna keep chopping up and down.